Hello, everyone. It is Tuesday Night Sprints with Friends, and I have friends. And because Ari's in screen, I can use the plural. Hello, we have Ari and Neva with us tonight. And we will have Brooklyn later, but it is very early in Australia. So Brooklyn is coming a little bit later because it is only 8 a.m. in Australia. And I told Brooklyn to feel free to sleep in. We would be here for a while. Also, fun Tuesday night plans is as soon as we are done here, Brooklyn is going to be doing overnight sprints on Brooklyn's channel. So we're just going to hop over for anyone who wants to have really late night sprints. We're going to be here, though, for about 4.5 hours. So Brooklyn's are going to be late night sprints for most people, but I love it. It's so fun, and we're going to have a good time. These are technically mid-year scramble sprints, which if you don't know what the mid-year scramble is, the announcements and everything is down in the description bar. However, if you're not participating, that is totally fine. I'm not even currently reading a book for the mid-year scramble. You can just have a good time and hang out with us and still read and have a fabulous time. So let us know what you're reading. Say hello. I see most people have already done that, but say hello. Let us know what you're reading. We'd love to know. But before we jump into the comments, Neva, what are you reading? And Ari, what are you reading?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Hurry up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What are you reading, Ari?
Ramona the Pest.
Ramona.
Oh, yay, more Ramona.
It's the one I started on.
I like that. You're going to continue?
Going to continue reading it? Yes?
Yes, and
You're on page 55?
I'm on page 55.
That's a good way through. Look at you go.
And
doing amazing.
Is that it?
Sorry, Mommy.
It's fine. Is that it?
So, do you know how much stars I gave this book?
No, how many?
I gave this book. You know what? I gave Ramona the Pest. Like
5 stars?
120 stars.
Wow.
That
is a glowing review for Ramona the Pest.
I think I'm able to get to the end by the time me and Mom are outside waiting for Eli and Dayquest to get here, so then I can give them a high five.
Nice. I like it. Okay, that's awesome. I love this.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Reading. Okay, let me start. Neva, what are you reading?
I'm reading the Inheritance Games. Obviously, I am reading it on my Kindle. Don't think that because I put this I am so lucky everything works out for me bookmark inside this book that I'm actually
that you're physically reading it?
I'm not. But because I have it as a physical book, I count it in.
This isn't a physical book to me.
Yeah.
Can I bring it to Grandma's so then
Sure.
I can finish it?
Sure.
By the time I get back?
Sure.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. But I'm counting it as a physical book on Storygraph because I own it physically and it, marks down my physical bookmark. Which means that I have to move the bookmark so that I know what page I'm on and not just a percent.
I do this all the time with audiobooks when I have a physical book. I just move the bookmark through it.
Yeah. So that's what I'm reading. I am a little bit behind. I'm on page 140. I'm a little bit behind from the daily pages or whatever. I know a lot of people have already finished it. Truthfully, the only reason I haven't is because work. But I did finish Long Live the Pumpkin Queen yesterday.
Yes. Did you like it?
It's in the running. I don't know if that one or Magnolia Parks is my best book of the year.
I will say I haven't read Long Live the Pumpkin Queen, but I have yet to find a Shane Earnshaw I haven't given 5 stars. So
this is the first book by them that I've ever read.
I highly recommend. You would really like. Oh no, the name escapes me. Hold on.
But I was literally, so for anyone who doesn't know what this book is, it's like a sequel to The Nightmare Before Christmas. So it's like Sally.
Why is there so much trauma in this book?
Sally and Jack Skellington are already are married in Long Live the Pumpkin Queen.
Yeah.
And like it's like a whole adventure. Okay, she has to save the world. But anyway, I loved this book. I gave
A
it.
History of Wild Places. Trust me, you will love it. It's like
I've heard of that book.
It's culty. It's great.
Ooh.
The atmosphere, because that's what I love about Shane Earnshaw. The atmosphere in a Shane Earnshaw book.
And also,
even if the plot isn't great, but I do say The History of Wild Places is the plot is also great. But like the atmosphere that author can write is really just why I go back and back and back for Shane Earnshaw, like over and over and over again.
Yeah, I read part of it, like the first like 3 chapters I read yesterday before I went to work, and then obviously I was at work, so I was like, well, I need to know what happens in this book. So I'm going to just listen to the audio. The audio is not long. I think it's only like 5 hours or something.
Yeah. It's a short book.
You can definitely listen to it at 2 times speed. I'm just saying, because she reads extremely slow, because even at 2 times speed, if I had been like just sitting at the house listening to it, I would have bumped it up. But her voice is everything that is Sally. Okay. I thank God that Mr. Reading with Eva was awake when I got home this morning, because
you needed to discuss.
He did not care about this book. I just need everyone to know. But I just like gushed about it, and he was like, I'm glad that you loved it. But it's so good.
I love that.
So
I love it.
My full gushing review in my Jan vlog, which will be out next week.
Very excited to watch that. Very excited. I've had a day. So I need a comforting read. I do. But I also need to read something that I have to read for videos because I'm a little bit behind. So I went to the stack of books that I have to read for videos, and I picked out the Tessa Bailey book because I needed something that I know is going to just put me in a better mind space. And Tessa Bailey will do that for me. Also, this is Kelsey's favorite Tessa Bailey book. So I have high hopes that I will love this very, very much. So I'm going to read Love Her or Lose Her, or I'm going to start it. I'm not going to finish it, but
I need to also read this because it's Kelsey's favorite.
I gave the first book in the series 5 stars. Like I had a good time with the first book in the series, so excited.
I think Kelsey gave me this series, like the first. I don't know. For her video.
Yeah,
for her.
That
vlog.
Makes sense.
And I need to basically what's going to happen is after I do Rise. Because I'm letting people that gave me books last year repick if they want to, because like a lot of things changed in a year. So Rye actually changed some of her books, which is fine because I asked her if she wanted to. But I think from now on I'm gonna just put everyone's name on a spinner wheel so that because I feel overwhelmed to like decide who to do next because it's me, okay? It's the Enneagram 2 in me, but I'm like, what if I do Brittany's next and then Rainey feels bad? Like, you know what I mean? So if I just leave it up to a spinner wheel, if somebody gets upset, I can be like, listen, bro.
I can tell you right now, none of us are going to get upset, but like, it's fine. We love you. We don't mind. But also, spoiler, there may be a reason, and a person that you just mentioned is the reason that I might be reading this book. Maybe that would be why.
Maybe that would be, yeah.
Maybe a mutual friend of ours is making me read this book.
It would make sense just simply because that person loves it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We love to read the books our friends love, you know?
Correct. Let's jump into the comments and see who is here and what they're reading. We have Amal. Hello. Reading Tinsel 4% in, and I'm loving it so far. And no physicals so far. Nothing too interesting to keep my attention. Hello, Chastity. I don't know if I've seen you before, but welcome. 89% through Magnolia Parks. Hopefully we'll finish it today.
I hope you love this book.
I know. Neva loves this book. I'm ready yet. I think I'm going to love it. I just haven't read it yet.
This book literally, like, I'm sorry. Like, I think Magnolia Parks and Long Live the Pumpkin Queen are going to be, like, my best books, like, 2 best books of the year, because Magnolia Parks, well, we know what happened to me after I read Magnolia Parks.
Yeah. You were in a slump after, though. It put you into a full-on slump.
A week and a half, and all I read after that was fan fiction.
Yep. It absolutely did. Hello, Annalisa. Yesterday I looked on Kindle Unlimited, was looking for Italian or translated books. I took 5 and my July TBR is growing fast. I love this. Reading The Cat Who Saved Books. That sounds interesting.
That sounds
On
wonderful.
page 79. Amazing. Hi, Lexi. Going to read the Inheritance Games. Oh, Lexi's not done either. Look, we're not all
Oh, thank
finished.
God. Well, I need to hurry up because I'm pretty sure Kelsey's done, and we're supposed to be reading the rest together.
Kelsey and Alicia are both done. So
Kelsey, I'll be done by Thursday.
Kelsey and Alicia are both done. Hello, Amel. Going to be grading this evening, maybe cooking some dinner. Hi, Taylor and Alicia and Sarah and Jen. And hello, a Butterflies and Books. ML loves that we're going to be jumping to Brooklyn's after this. ML loves the long sprint, like loves the long sprint.
ML would hang out on long sprints
until
she falls asleep.
ML loves a long sprint. Reading Her Majesty's Royal Coven. Interesting. I have heard great things about this, so I'd love to know your thoughts. Currently at 60 pages. Reading The In-Between by Hadley Vallos, maybe. It's a memoir written by a hospice nurse. Oh, that sounds interesting.
Oh, I have that checked out on my Libby app. Will I get to it before it goes back? Probably not. Will I be buying it physically? It will in all of the ways? Yes, I will. Because I follow her on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube. She makes video shorts and stuff. About her experience in hospice and
interesting
watching people cross over and all that. It's heartbreaking. Truly.
Oh, that sounds like a really interesting read though. Hard, but interesting.
And so the book is collection stories that she's never shared before about working in hospice.
Interesting. Hello, Steph. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry that you're on day 3 for migraine. That's horrible. I hope you feel better soon. If you do read, you'll be continuing Once Upon a Broken Heart. Hello, Pat. Hello. Kelsey. Yes, I am reading Love Her or Lose Her. Woo-hoo.
She said, finally.
She's like, finally, it's taking you long enough. I have Long Live the Pumpkin Queen as an audio right now, but haven't started it. Well, it sounds like Neva.
It's so good. I need you to read it and then message me what you think.
There you go.
If you didn't love it, you can tell me you didn't love it, but then we'll never speak about it.
We'll just never speak about it. Alicia loved Long Live the Pumpkin Queen. It was one of my favorites last year. Definitely will be reading it in October. And yes to A History of Wild Places. Yes. History of Wild Places is amazing. Uncrustable. Choosing Rust and Stardust by T. Greenwood as a physical right now. Amazing. Finally starting Two Wrongs Make a Right. It's been on my TBR for 4 months. I wish I got to any of my books that quickly. So you're doing much better than I am. Hello, Elena. How are you? Just finishing Blood Scion by Deborah Filane. Nice. I knew you were new in the subscriptions. Thank you so much for subscribing. I so appreciate it, and I hope you have a good time. We are here every Tuesday, every single Tuesday. This morning or the afternoon. Exactly. It's night. It's actually night for me now, but we're all over the place in the chat. Hi, Jean. Started the Inheritance Games last night, and I'm on page 96. Rocking it. Reading Romoff Oracle, 77% in, but going out for some fresh air. Yes. Take advantage of the beautiful weather. Yes, Neva, buy it. It's so good.
Yeah, I was going to buy it anyway, but I was like, I can support the library, but I just don't think I'm going to get to it before the library takes it away. So I was like, I might as well just buy it in all.
Yeah. Oh, Neva's frozen. Hopefully we'll be back in a minute while we're waiting. Hello, Asma. Are you back?
Am I back?
Yes, I think you're back.
Okay, what I was saying was she reads the audio.
Oh, I love when nonfiction reads their books. I love that.
And because I've listened to her already talk about everything on TikTok and Instagram and stuff, I just feel like it would be a better read for me. But also I want the physical so I can highlight things.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with that kind of thing, I think I would want to highlight and mark stuff down. Needed someone to start sprints that I could study alongside you. You are welcome. Again, we're here every Tuesday. And great that you're getting some studying done. We love getting productivity done during the sprints. Liking Her Majesty's Royal Coven. It's kind of like A Darker Shade of Magic meets Good Omens meets Pretty Little Liars. Interesting. That actually makes me want to pick it up more, to be honest, all of those things. Cannot wait for the book to come out on August 28th, 2023. Hi, Samantha. Reading Rose and the Dagger. Cannot wait for it to come out on Libby. I know. I'm waiting for a few books to come out on Libby. Magnolia Parks got me out of a reading slump so far. I love it, but am I wrong for thinking Magnolia is the problem?
Magnolia and BJ are both the problem. So
I was like, I haven't read the book, so I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to shut this question.
Both of our main characters are the problem, but that's what makes it. It reads like, if you've ever watched Gossip Girl, it's very much Blair and Chuck. I don't want to say fan fiction, but like the characters are very much Blair and Chuck.
Got you. That makes sense.
So, and in my opinion, Blair and Chuck were both the problem.
Pretty Little Liars only really because it shifts point of view between a female friend group that's been disconnected for a couple of years. Still, I think I would like that. And Kelly is reading Heaven, Texas, 60% in. Amazing. We have hit the end of the comments and we've been chatting for a little bit, not too bad, but we're getting on. So let's jump into our first sprint and I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. We are back. I ended up getting 46 pages read of Love Her or Lose Her. How did you do, Neva?
Hold on, I'll tell you.
No problem. While you're figuring that out, I'm going to say hi to everyone who came during the sprints because we had quite a few people show up while we were on a sprint. So I'm just going to say hi to everybody. Hi, Ro. How are you? And you are reading The Male Gazed on Hunks, Heartthrobs, and What Pop Culture Taught Me About Desiring. It's about ways that the media portrays masculinity and homoeroticism. Interesting. And how that impacts the ways that men, especially gay men, think about themselves and others. That's what I'm reading. That sounds like a really interesting book and topic. Hi, Rye and Nicole, just joining. How is everybody today? We are doing well. I'm starting The Glamourist by Luan J. Smith on KU, but with audio. And it is a part of the Vine Witch trilogy. I've been wanting to read The Vine Witch. I've had that on my TBR for a little while. So, you're good? Are you back? Go ahead.
Okay, I read about 24 pages.
Nice.
Because I started on 140 and ended up on 164. Also, I thought I needed to get to chapter 38, stop at chapter 39 to make up for yesterday's pages.
Mm-hmm.
No, I need to stop at 37. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, I stopped at 39, but then I'm on chapter 40 now, so I have like 12 chapters, and so I'm caught up for today.
Yeah, then you're caught up with me because I'm at 52.
Yeah, because 52 is today's pages.
Yeah.
Still loving this book, truthfully. I mean, something crazy would have to happen at the end for me to not get this 5 stars.
I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. Alana wants us to help pick their book. So the choices are The Devil's Star or Formula for Murder, which is my vote.
I vote for Formula for Murder.
I'm only going off titles because I haven't read either of these, but that would be the one that I would choose if I were up to it. Other people feel free to vote in the comments, though. Kay also joined us during that sprint. YouTube was rude and didn't give them the notification and also didn't say that I was live. Rude, YouTube. Rude. YouTube is, it does what we want sometimes and then doesn't sometimes. We just kind of go with it.
Go with the flow.
We just go with it. Camilla joined us as well. Hello. Finished the Inheritance Games, 5 stars. Wonderful. Moving on to Jar of Hearts by Jennifer Hillier. I hope you love this. It's one of my best thrillers of the year. Like, it's so good. So I hope you enjoy it. Did not study at all. Caught up with my pregnant friend and baby names. Oh, I love picking baby names. That's so fun. That's like, there's so many fun things when people are pregnant. Got to page 15 or got 15 pages read and started cooking dinner. Lovely. Hi, Nell. How are you? Lexi ate their lasagna and read 36 pages in the Inheritance Games. Everyone is saying hello to Nell. Not Mel, Nell.
Oh, I also showered in that sprint, or I probably would have read more.
Oh, that's good, though, to shower. That's good productivity.
I had to put the book down.
I mean, books don't really go in the shower well.
The shower? I mean, my Kindle can go in the shower.
I wouldn't take my Kindle in the shower. Audiobooks, sometimes I'll listen to audiobooks while I'm in the shower because I can just broadcast them into the ether,
I mean, my Kindle is waterproof, so I'm not worried.
Oh, nice. Mine might be. I just didn't realize.
Do you have the Paperwhite?
Yeah.
All the Paperwhites are waterproof.
Who knew?
And I'm going to tell you now that I know for a fact mine's waterproof because Ari has knocked it into the tub at least 3 times. The only thing I'm going to tell you is make sure, obviously don't plug it in. Don't charge it.
I think that's good to say though, because as much as it's obvious to some person, it's not.
And when I say that, I've had this set up, right? So this is vinyl. Ari has knocked it into the tub since I've had this set up with the vinyl thing on it.
With the skin, and it still did okay?
And it was fine. The skin's not messed up. And this case is so airtight that it doesn't get into the stickers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, if you ever, that's why that's why my Kindle goes everywhere with me. Because if it gets wet, oh well.
Who knew? I didn't know this. Now I do. Look, learn some. I always get all my Kindle information from Neva. Like, I know nothing about Kindles that Neva didn't tell me.
Well, your Paperwhite is waterproof, so if you want to take it in the bathtub with you and
There you go. Now I know.
You
I
can.
love this. Samantha got 70 pages further in. Amazing. Rye is reading Addicted to You. This is the book you read like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes, I need you to tell me when you're done with this. I need you to message me. Okay? Rye, I need you to. Okay? I'm making a dedicated vlog for this series.
Oh, good. I'm excited to watch it.
Because I'm reading those books between other things that I need to read for vlogs.
Is it going to be a spoiler vlog? Like, should I start this series in anticipation for a spoiler vlog?
I would start if you're wanting to, yeah, because I'm not good at talking about.
No, I just want to know
books in series without spoiling other.
It's so hard with a series.
Like, I can't talk about the third book in a series without spoiling the first two. You know,
it's so difficult. Yes.
So if you're wanting to watch this, then I would start reading it in anticipation. If you decide you don't like it and just want to watch for the spoilers, like those will be there. Because
maybe we put a little Discord channel in the Discord for besties
for Addicted.
Yes.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. Maybe you do that. Maybe that's something we do.
Yeah, I will do that.
Read about 30 pages. Not quite sure where I started. Literally anytime I'm not on sprints.
Right? So I have no idea what
no idea.
I started on. So.
Read 28 pages. Amazing. The second chapter ends on page 84. I don't know what you think about long chapters, but sometimes I have the impression they never end. I don't hate a long chapter, but I certainly prefer a short chapter, which is one thing that I love about the Inheritance games. It is extremely short chapters. They're like 2 or 3 page chapters. They are very, very fast.
I'm personally not a long chapter girly. If a book has long chapters, I immediately find out if there's an audiobook, and if there is, I download it.
That's fair. Bridget is a wild card icon. Know whose side she's on. I don't know what we're talking about, unfortunately. So I'm gonna need to be reminded what this was about, because I've now forgotten what we were talking about. Is this wait. Is this Magnolia Parks?
Probably.
Is that a character in Magnolia Parks? Because if it is, I've ascertained what we're talking about. No?
Yes, I think Bridget is one of like the best friends, but I think she was not a character that I necessarily cared about. So I think
that's fair. But I think I just realized what we were talking about.
Bridget is Magnolia's little sister. That's who it is.
I know. Look, I figured it out. Bridget I feel like half of sprints is just figuring out what
she's Magnolia's little sister. And to be honest with you, while I know that a lot of people liked Bridget's character, I found her kind of annoying.
That's fair.
I'm going to be honest. But I think that could just be like the oldest sibling in me that found her annoying.
Look, I did guess it. I'm so proud of myself. Sometimes, literally, I feel like that's half of comments is to figure out what we were talking about at the time.
Right.
Another vote for Formula Murder. Hi, Ollie. How are you? Not sure what I'll be reading. That's fine. If you want to give us options, we can help you. That book about masculinity and homoeroticism sounds awesome. Ro has the best book recommendations. I'm just gonna put it out there. Like, every time Ro shows up in my comments, it's with a book I've never heard of, and it instantly goes on my TBR. And Ro is constantly making my TBR bigger.
Almost always the ones that I want to read that Ro talks about are nonfiction.
True. Yeah, which is probably why I've never heard of them, because I don't read a lot of nonfiction, so I don't really know what's happening in that genre very often. So when people come out with the nonfiction recommendations,
on my way to work, I will make the Discord. I will make a thing in the Besties Discord for Addicted to You, because I'm not driving myself to work. So
yeah, no rush.
And I'll do that
in the next couple of days too. Like, it doesn't have to be today.
We can have a whole discussion. I'm hoping to have this vlog out by the end of August.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading. Okay, I will say this. I'm not reading it, I think, in the way you're supposed to, because I think you're supposed to read like the first two, and then there's like, because there's 3 sisters. And
Okay.
each sister gets at least one book. So the main two characters that I have been following, there are like 6 books that are just them.
Mm-hmm.
But then there's like a book for the older sister and a book for the younger sister. I'm not and then there's a book where it's all of them together, kind of like a conclusion.
Yeah.
I'm not reading those 3 books right now. I am only reading the main couple, Lo and I can't remember the girl's name off the top of my head, but those are I'm reading just the Addicted series, which is 6 books. So if you go to Amazon and you click and you type in like Addicted to You, it will pop up. You can click on the thing where it says like part of the Addicted series, and it will give you those 6 books. Those are the 6 books that I am vlogging right now. So those are the 6 books you need to read because I want to focus on one couple at a time. I'm not.
No, that's probably good to put in the Discord too, because we might end up reading the wrong books. So that would be good.
So I'll make a specific server, and then I'll put underneath each one the title of the book.
Perfect.
That way you know which books to read.
Perfect. It looks like Alana has settled on Formula for Murder for the next sprint because everyone has voted for that. Graded a handful of assignments and made an 8 dinner. Amazing that I did because Ollie usually cooks for us. Good job, ML. Good job cooking.
So proud of you, Rebel.
We're very proud of you. That's one of the reasons why they made it waterproof so people could read with it in the bath or at the beach. That makes sense. I just never really thought about it. Do you know what I mean? Never really thought about it. Yeah. Have a waterproof speaker and listen to audiobooks while I'm in the shower sometimes. That's a great idea. Rye will message you once they are finished. I've heard of other people using a waterproof speaker. I don't have a waterproof speaker. I just like jack up my speaker. I mean, it's kind of sometimes hard to hear over the water. So maybe this is my next investment.
I can send you a link to the speaker that I have, which is this one.
Sure.
It cost me $50 on Amazon, which
is
literally nothing. No. I bought it for work because I needed one that was A, durable, and B, waterproof. And this is waterproof.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Plus, the ends change color when you listen to things.
Ooh, it's the little things in life. Like, it really is.
I didn't know that when I bought the speaker. I literally just saw it and was like, oh, a pink waterproof speaker. Cool. And I bought it. And then, like, I turned it on and I was, like, playing the music. And it was, like, changing color. And I was like, it was a party in my room for about an hour.
I love that. Like, it's literally the little things in life, I swear. Chastity is finding Bridget annoying. So
okay,
we're not alone in this.
I know a lot of people that were like, Bridget was my favorite character. And I was like, couldn't be me.
You are not alone. You are not alone in your thoughts. Speaking of nonfiction, I just found out I've already seen this. Okay. Yes. What? Britney Spears has a book coming out. And to me.
Yes, she does.
To me, because of when I was born, because I did read Jeanette McCurdy's book. I did, and I really enjoyed it. And it was a hard book to read, but I was glad that I read it. But I did not watch iCarly, or I was older. I'm a little older for that, and I missed that. Britney Spears' book is my millennial heart's life. Like, I must read this book.
Did you read Paris Hilton's book?
No.
So I read Paris Hilton's book too, because Paris Hilton and Britney Spears, while they're obviously not the same person, like to my childhood, they were synonymous, right? Yeah. Because Paris Hilton had that show. It was like Paris Hilton's new BFF or whatever the hell on TV. But also, like, I grew up on like Britney Spears. So like Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, like, all of them, like Paris Hilton, like those were my childhood. So like Jeanette McCurdy, I only knew who she was because of my sister. Mm-hmm. Who did watch iCarly. And when I say my sister, I mean my 19-year-old sister, not my 26-year-old sister. Yeah. And she was like, yeah, you know who she is, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, no, I don't. And she was like, yeah, you know Sam and Cat? And I was like, oh, because like Drake and Josh was my generation. iCarly came after Drake and Josh.
Yes.
So I didn't watch iCarly.
No, but I watched Drake and Josh. Yeah.
I watched Drake and Josh also. Yeah. So like, but like iCarly,
you can tell we're the same age.
Were not things that I watched. So I was like, I mean, cool. Like, I'm gonna read her book because it's interesting. But like Britney Spears, I'm going to be living in my best.
I'm gonna be doing the audiobook because please let her be the one narrating the audiobook, please.
I mean, I'm gonna read. I see Nell's comment. I'm gonna read it regardless. Like, I really.
Oh, I'm reading this. immediately.
And I did that with Paris Hilton's new book too. Well, her original book that she wrote that was like a picture book. It was like a coffee table book.
Yeah.
I owned that book.
Yeah.
Like I actually had a
well, for a coffee table book too. That I probably will buy the Britney Spears book, but I'm definitely going to do it with the audio.
I'm definitely
because
I'm also going to buy Paris Hilton's book because it was really good. Like it was good. And Paris Hilton, if I remember correctly, did read the audio for that.
I just like to do nonfiction as audio anyway. Like I just prefer, you know?
Yeah. That's exciting.
That is exciting to find a Fairy Loot edition of a book that you love for a good deal. That's amazing. Top 3 Britney Spears songs. Oh, I can't choose my children.
Okay.
Probably Slave to You. 3, which is an unpopular opinion, but I love 3.
I was gonna say I can say the 3 that are most constantly in my rotation.
Yeah, what are those?
So the 3 that are most constantly in my rotation are Not a Girl, Not Yet a Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky.
Okay.
And Boys, the co-ed remix that she did with Pharrell. Those are the 3 that are like if they pop up into my rotation, I don't skip them.
See, I like the original. I like the newer stuff too. Obviously, I love all Britney, but like my heart is to like the stuff that came out when I was like when I thought I was a teenager, but I was really like 10.
I mean, technically,
I not have been gyrating around my living room listening to these songs.
Lucky is definitely an OG song. It was like on one of the first 2
albums. For sure. I don't know if Canada's 5 below, but if you do, they have waterproof speakers with suction cups for the shower. I'll have to look. I don't know. Popular opinion, iCarly was trash. I wouldn't know. I've never watched one episode.
Ori started watching iCarly, and Mr. Reading When Even I quickly nipped that and Sam and Cat in the bud. Because you were like, this is too old for you. You can't watch this.
Oh, for sure.
When 7, I'm definitely going to watch.
We'll see. We'll revisit it when you're 7. Probably not when you're 7. But it's definitely for like 12-year-olds. But I didn't like Victorious either, to be honest with you.
I never watched. This was all before me. Like I was older and I missed all of these.
And here's the thing is a lot of people were like, that's how I discovered Ariana Grande. That's not how I discovered Ariana Grande. I didn't discover Ariana Grande until after her Nickelodeon stuff.
Same.
And she started doing mainstream music.
I'm the same. I didn't know who Ariana Grande was until the singing came around.
I'm not taking that with me.
I feel like the first 2 in your rotation are so wholesome.
They are wholesome.
Toxic is fantastic. I mean, all of them are fantastic. There's a lot of overlap here. We all kind of agree on some of the top songs for sure. There's some overlap in the comments. Sure.
Watch this. Now I'm gonna drive people nuts at work because, like, the other night, a Saturday night,
it's gonna be stuck in my head. Yeah.
Well, me and
playing the Switch anyway is me and
okay, go. Then go play. Go play.
We're not playing until you go to work, I think.
Oh, okay. Well,
we should do another besties collab like we did with the Miley Cyrus, but with Britney Spears around when the book comes out.
Okay, go. See, here's the thing. So here's what was I saying? I don't know because Ari.
That's okay. It'll come back to you. While you're trying to remember what you were saying, do you want to promote anything on your channel? Because I'm assuming you're heading out sometime during this sprint. Am I correct?
Yes. Excuse me while I put my what looks like a diabetes monitor on, but it's actually my Apple Watch. But we can't wear wristbands anymore.
Yeah.
So I just look like I'm ill or something. Let's see. I have sprints on Friday at noon. I have sprints on Saturday at 12 in the morning, like at midnight.
I will be asleep.
We're doing the sprints after
dark.
Yeah. They are currently unlisted on my channel, so you're not going to find them because I need to put thumbnails on them.
Yeah.
But my thumbnails are on my iPad and not on my computer, so that's fun. And then I will have Jan's vlog will be going up on Sunday. I don't know what time yet. I think I have it set for 6 p.m. because my analytics are showing that my times are better at night, apparently.
Yeah.
I will be answering comments. I don't know. I'm gonna put up a poll and see if people want me to premiere it because I think I'll be in the car. So I could premiere that video if people want to watch it that way.
Also, I just want to say we're still sprinting. Just Neva is
I'm
leaving.
just leaving. Okay.
I just wanted to clarify that this one sprint will be here for quite a few more hours yet, but Neva is going.
But I think that's it for my channel. I don't think I have anything else going up because through next week I'll be working on Rise video, which
this is what we need.
Yeah, which you guys can look forward to that. That'll come up next week, but there will be no like week in the life vlog just because I probably should do one because I just keep talking to myself about the books I'm reading. Like it's really embarrassing to be honest. But it feels overwhelming to me to do a week in the life vlog plus a theme vlog.
Yeah.
In the same week. Like it feels
no, that makes sense because it'd be a lot of overlap.
Yeah, it feels like a lot. So there won't be a week in the life vlog this week or next week since I'm doing like actually themed vlogs. Because I just don't feel like I have enough content.
Yeah.
To do all that. And I think that's it for my channel.
That's a good amount for this week. Lots of sprints, lots of good stuff. I have all day sprints on Saturday too, so there's lots of sprints coming up. But thank you for joining. Are you staying until you're leaving or are you leaving before we start the sprint?
I'll probably stay on the sprint. Where's my other sock, bro? I will probably stay on the sprint until I get a text saying that
Your Uber's here?
Like, no, I'm not taking an Uber.
Oh, you're not taking an Uber?
But I'm being picked up. But
oh,
he's
nice.
Someone else up first. Like,
oh, okay.
It's Eli and Quez, okay?
Oh, yeah, I remember Ari mentioning that.
Before. So until I get a text saying that he's like on the way to my house, I'm not going outside because it keeps acting like it's going to rain, and I'm not trying to sit outside.
Right? Seriously,
if it's raining.
No, do not want to be sitting in the rain. For anyone who is interested in sprints and all the things and does not know who Neva is, link to the channel is down in the description box. So I suggest going over and giving a subscribe if you have not already. But we are going to hop into our next sprint. If the timer will come up. And we will see everyone in 45 minutes.
Brett, you're not muted.
Hello, and we're back. I ended up getting 42 more pages done, but we also got a Brie.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Actually, we technically had Brie at the very end of the last sprint, but I hit start timer as I saw Brie pop in, and I went, oh shoot. I went, oh no. That's why I didn't mute myself. Even Eva was like, Brittany, you're not muted, because it was like, I was like, oh no.
We're good.
How are you? You're doing well. What are you reading this evening?
I am reading
I just saw
Wild as the Witch. Can we just talk about the Nikki book?
Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
I am doing awesome. I am over halfway through. I started this today. So I'm like, I don't know what has happened over the past couple of days with me doing the audio and physical read combo, but it's the thing for me right now. So I'm feeling more like it's possible that I could actually finish my TBR as planned and do a whole blackout board. Possible. Still not 100% likely, but possible. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm really enjoying it so far. This is for the 5-star prediction, and I'm having a great time. It's very much, she writes in a way that's very like, I don't know how to describe it.
It's very atmospheric if it's the same as The Nature of Witches.
Yeah, it's very atmospheric. The relationships and like the conversations are very much like, it's like one of those things where it's like that's how it should be, or it's like that's what everyone would want someone to say, you know what I mean? Like in that kind of satisfying way where it's like not 100% necessarily like a realistic conversation for all situations, but like definitely a conversation that sometimes happens and like is very satisfying, like in that way. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. I absolutely do.
Describe, but yeah. And so I'm hoping to finish it tonight. I would really like to try to knock the rest of it out. And I am doing the audio a lot for this one, as much as I could read this one physically pretty easily. The reason is because I hyperfixated on trying to find something this morning and I couldn't find it. And so now I have moved a bunch of stuff. You know how I've said that my bathtub and shower in the master bathroom is basically storage right now since they've moved in. Yeah. I'm trying to find something in there. And so now I've hyperfixated on trying to find that thing. And also in the process have decided that I should just do another pass on working on actually getting some of those things organized and put in the proper containers. So I'm kind of working on that as well.
Nice. I loved The Nature of Witches, so I can't wait to hear your final thoughts on this one.
That's why I picked this one for 5-star prediction, because I think that it's just like, it's like the perfect, like, it is kind of to me a cozy fantasy vibe.
It is.
Before we started that trend, like true. To me, it definitely fits the bill.
I think a lot of witchy books, unless they're like dark, can kind of fit as cozy in a lot of ways. Because a lot of times you don't like if they're your main characters, they're not like evil witches. They're like nice witches, right?
It's like to me, there's like 2 levels. There's like there are no high stakes level, and then there are high stakes, but it is still not like so intense, and also like it's a more like trying to be a satisfying experience and like an enjoyable, like, you know what I mean? Like there's books that are there to like bring up conversations and bring tension in your soul. And then there's other ones that are like to soothe your soul. And I feel like cozy fits more of the soothing. And I feel like she definitely does. It's like kind of like a self acceptance is a lot of it, and like that kind of thing, and like peace.
Yeah, that was a big theme in the first book for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely more along those lines of of fantasy, and I'm enjoying it.
And I mean, the books are gorgeous because even The Nature of Witches was that way.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
So pretty.
We had a Crystal join during that sprint. Hello, Crystal. How are you? Deep in the thick of spreadsheet world, and my brain is about to explode. Well, I hope your brain does not explode. And yes, go grab a coffee. And thank you for popping in and saying hi. We always support coffee here. Coffee is always have it playing in the background for the watch hours. Thank you, dear. I appreciate it very much.
The way.
We appreciate people who give us watch hours very, very much.
If the Wi-Fi at work is working properly, then after my break is over, if somebody's doing sprints and I have to go back to work, I'll just like put my volume off and leave my phone running.
Half the time I'm like, I just have stuff running on the TV. I'm like doing other things, but I'm like, yeah, we're just going to keep that going.
Yeah.
Neva, hi, you're in the comments. I'm guessing you made it to work. Hello to Bree. Didn't really read because I made myself a cheese quesadilla. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Another 36 pages of the Inheritance Games. Just finished chapter 40 and filmed a vlog clip. Amazing. Nicole set up for stitching and filming. Are you doing a lot of craft filming for your craft channel today? Love your nails, Bree.
Thank you.
That cover is gorgeous. Is it that a special edition? I don't think so. I think that's the standard edition.
Yeah, this is the standard edition. I did pre-order it, but this is the what you get cover.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that is the standard edition.
Mm-hmm.
Nature of Witches was the same way. Like they did gorgeous printed hardcovers for Nature of Witches.
Which I super appreciate.
Anytime they do nice editions, I'm like, I just want it.
As a person who I don't like the feeling of having the dust jacket on when I read, I'm not that person. I have to take it off because it gets in the way. And also I am very, very good at breaking them. And because I'm not gentle with my books, like they go everywhere I go. And so I'm not that person. I don't keep them like pristine. So being able to put the dust jacket back on after hides every little bit of scratching on the cover that I do during my adventures in reading it.
Absolutely. I also take the dust jackets off my books because they move around and they're like sliding off and they just totally get in the way.
Yeah, I hate that when it like slides and you're like holding it like
they just get in the way. The only time I don't is like a library book because it's like attached.
Right. Yeah.
Which means it doesn't slide, so it takes care of the problem. But yeah, I do the same thing, which is why I love a printed hardback, but they don't do very many printed hardbacks. Like it's very rare finding a printed hardback.
Is rude. It should be a more
they standard. Especially, I mean, it's not like books are cheap. So like give us pretty things.
Right.
Alana is 16% in, 94 more percent till I reach the what? So I think you're 6% in, 94 more percent in till I reach 100.
Nice.
Very good. Are you enjoying it? I know that we kind of picked that book for you in the last sprint, so let me know if we picked well. Hello. How are you? What are you reading and doing this evening? Finished grading the assignments. Nice. And now I have to grade a stack of essays. Oh, I thought you were done. I was excited for you to be done grading, but then I read the rest of the comment. But that's okay. Still getting there. Also watching Murder Flip House in the background. I support this. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Read another 15 pages. Just creeping in the background. I mean, we've all done it.
It's true.
We've all been lurking in the background in a sprint many a time. Sometimes you just don't have the energy to comment, every once in a while. Finally sitting down to read the Inheritance Games. Have about 60 pages left. You've got this. That's what I should be reading, but I'm not. So I wanted to read it to Tessa Bailey. It was on, and I needed to read it for vlog. So like it's still something I needed to do, you know?
Right.
Been watching the can't speak. I've been watching the playback from your guys' previous sprints. Thank you. We appreciate that as well. Filming for Patreon. Lovely. Terrified I'll rip one of my Just Jackets so it's not on the book while I'm reading them. Yeah, because I totally would. I totally would like drop I drop my books all the time. Like they are not safe.
Mm-hmm.
The Dust
I
Jacket.
had this period of time that I used book sleeves and put my books in the book sleeve. Like I still took the dust jacket off, but like I've kind of gotten out of that because I have this little caddy that I'm using now.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of goes in there instead. But yeah, I just I'm not as careful.
I understand that. I've thought about getting book sleeves. I think I am one of those people, though, that would just end up having the book sleeve and the book just kind of like sitting next to each other. Like I wouldn't consistently put the book actually in the book sleeve.
Yeah,
which
does
would
come in
defeat the
handy
purpose.
sometimes. Like if I'm going and walking while they play disc golf, and like I would lose my tabs sometimes. Now I've been taking whichever ones I'm using and sticking them on a bookmark, but every once in a while my tabs would fall out and then I would lose my place, and I would also lose the tabbies, and I would be sad that I, a whole little, I mean, they're not expensive, but still I would be sad about
it. No, and sometimes you like pick your tabs specifically for your book, like so that it matches. Like I totally understand that.
And then I took to carrying an extra pack just in case, but still I don't want to lose them. And then also because I annotate, having my writing utensil as well. So like when we go disc golfing, if I'm just walking, which is usually the situation, I would use the book sleeve to put the book as I'm like not reading. And then when I was reading, like just tuck it in my bag and go that way. But so it helped with that. But other than that, because the way that I'm putting my stuff in my bag now, as opposed to then, it's not really helpful.
Yeah.
Like it was. But it can be helpful if you're just like throwing everything in your bag. But like I have a caddy now with all the compartments for all the things. And so all the notebooks go in a nice, neat area. So I don't have a problem anymore.
Hillary also takes the dust jackets off too. My dog loves to boop his nose on my books and leave his nose print all over them. Oh, I love that. So I need pristine dust jackets to cover it up. That is so cute. So like that's really
my
cute.
previous dog, Sam, he didn't boop his nose. He licked the pages. And I felt like if he didn't lick the pages, I didn't read the book, like without fail, every time I would be sitting down reading, if he was going to come over and hang out with me, like, don't know why. Lick.
Yeah, we don't necessarily want dog drool on the book.
Yeah.
It's not
He
necessarily
wasn't too bad about like a full-on drool. It was just like he needed to taste the pages, like how we sniff books. He doesn't just need to sniff it; he fully needs to experience it in more than one sense. So he has to taste it because that way he feels it and he smells it and he tastes it and he sees it, like all the senses.
That's amazing. I love that. Neva would be rather reading the inheritance games, but yeah, you have to work. That sucks.
That times.
Have you seen the printed hardback Barnes & Noble copy of Belladonna? I do not think I have.
I have not.
I'll have to look it up. I don't think I've seen that. Hi, Reenie. Just leaving circus and listening to Divine Rivals. Loving it. Hold on. There's another one. You gave it 2 stars. That's okay. I will survive this moment. And the reason I will survive this moment is I didn't think you were going to like it. And I told you this before you started it. So I didn't go in thinking that we would have the same reading experience of Thursday Murder Club because I didn't think you would like it. So that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. But I personally love that book. I'll be back to work in 2 weeks after 3.5 months off. I'm scared. Oh, That's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to go back after that much time off.
For sure.
But that was the timer. And we actually just finished the end of the comments. That never happens. Almost never do we actually go right into a sprint when the timer goes off. But, you know.
We love it.
It's always the goal. It never actually occurs. It's always the goal. And we never actually do it. So let us go into another. Ooh, actually, I'm going to make this one an hour.
Okay.
So that I can do bedtime.
Ah, yeah.
Because of what time it is. I just realized what time it was. So we're going to do an hour and then we'll do probably one more when we get back. Okay. But I will see everyone in 1 hour. Hello. I got another 48 pages done. How did you do?
I did not mark where I started,
Yes.
but
Been there.
I have like 70-ish pages left.
Nice.
So I'm very excited. And I did get some more organizing done, so that was also good.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's always nice to get like stuff like that done because it's always something that's
Mhm.
like in my brain kind of like sitting there as like, oh, I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this until I finally do. Like it's just like takes up brain space that I could use for other things. I just saw this comment come in, so I just want to answer it. No, you did not. We're still doing, I think, one more sprint. So we're going to be here for another hour and a half-ish once you add talking bits. So we're still going to be here for a while. Because we still have, I want to do more reading and get some other stuff done.
Mhm.
So let me figure out, because we had people join during the comments, but I need to figure out where we were. I'm like, I know people joined, but I have no idea where in the comments I am, you know? Alyssa's joined us. Hello, hello. Hi, Sarah. Welcome back. And we had a Bree.
Hello.
Hello, Bree. Yes, more sprints. Always exciting. Always exciting. Yeah. Oh. We usually do 4 on Tuesday nights. It's pretty much consistently how many sprints we can get in, depending on how long we talk, because obviously talking does tend to maybe make it more difficult to get that many in. But usually we can get in 4 sprints on a Tuesday night before it hits midnight here. And that's usually when I'm like, midnight is my cutoff. Like by midnight, I can't read the comments anymore. You'll start noticing that shortly, where I've lost the ability to read and it all goes downhill. So we go, Brittany needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
47 pages of the Inheritance Games. Just finished chapter 51. Oh, we're in like the same spot. I think I'm on chapter 52. So we're basically in the same spot. Lexi, what are you thinking of the Inheritance Games? I would like to know. I would like to know what you're thinking. Got to page 190, about 60 pages left, but I'm heading to bed soon, so I'll finish tomorrow morning. Very fair, very fair. It is getting later. 30 minutes of stitching filmed. Awesome. That's very good. I need to film tomorrow. That's one of my goals. My son's going to his dad's tomorrow so that I can go to the Book of Mormon tomorrow night. The Book of Mormon, the musical, is coming to my city. So I got tickets to go to the Book of Mormon because I love musicals. And realistically, they never come here. So on the rare occasion that we get a Broadway musical traveling here, which is, I think this is maybe the second time in my entire life's existence. So like they don't come here often. I shall go. Because I love me. I don't care what the musical is. I will be attending.
Totally.
So yeah, it doesn't matter. Like I shall be going no matter what it is. So, but tomorrow that means I have a free day. So I was like, when my son is not in the house, it's a perfect time to film because it's actually quiet in my house for extended periods of time, which like never happens when you have kids. It's just not a thing that happens when you have children. There's just not extended moments of quiet. And if there is extended moments of quiet, you need to look into what's going on because something is awry and it's probably bad.
Yeah.
So that's my goal for tomorrow. I'm going to be filming some recommendation videos, perhaps for Amazing Readathon. That might be what my plans are for tomorrow. Hi, Kelsey, you finished. What did you give it? What did you rate the Inheritance Games? I need to catch up. Although technically I am on course to finish on the correct day, I think. I might be a day behind now. I don't know. I'm close. If not on track. Liking it so far. Lots of questions forming. There are a lot of questions in the Inheritance Games. I agree. There's a lot of mystery around this family. cooking lunch now. I love that it's lunchtime for you. And I'm like, it's almost midnight here. And now I'm going to start listening to my book in the next sprint. Nicole, you're going to have to remind me what that book is. The Vine Witch, the second book in the Vine Witch, the third book in the Vine Witch. It was one of them. I do remember. I remember. That's why quiet is unsettling to me. I'm the oldest of 5. Quiet was and is not a thing. It's not good when you have kids. Quiet is like, you want quiet technically, but like quiet usually means that there's something awry. It's true. It's true. Just got out of work and started Anna on the Edge. Has anyone read Wrecked by Lauren Asher? Can it be read as a standalone? I have not read it.
I have not either.
No. So I don't know, unfortunately. The only Lauren Asher book I've read is The Fine Print. And that's it. So I'm not sure. Maybe someone in the comments will know the answer. I don't like the quiet. I actually crave the quiet because I'm slightly an introvert, but like it's not, once you have kids in a house full of people, quiet is relative. 5 stars. Really? Kelsey. That's amazing. I love that you gave it 5 stars. I think Camilla said they gave it 5 stars as well. So it's a good book club choice. People are loving it. Have you read The Inheritance Games, Bree?
Not yet. I do have it on my shelf.
We picked it for the B&K Book Club book, and a lot of people are liking it. I would not say that I'm liking it as much as Kelsey liked it, but it's intriguing. Like, there's a lot going on. So,
yeah, I have it on my shelf. I think I got it during, I want to say maybe it was the Barnes & Noble book haul sale. I think is when I ended up picking it up. Because I'll just go through when they have that sale. I'll just go through and be like, okay, this is on my TBR. This is on, and I like add them all to cart, and then I just pick out the ones that I added to my cart that are on the best deal. And I'll pick those, and I'm like, these are the ones I'm getting. Or if I'm like really, really excited about that particular one, then I'll go ahead and get it, even if it's not that good of a deal.
I totally.
That's usually how I
kind of do that with a couple of like used book sites too. Like usually there's a couple of book sites that I buy used books from, and like they'll let you have like a wish list. So a lot of times I'll just go through my wish list and see what's on sale. What's on my wish list that's on sale. I do that with Amazon sometimes too, although I don't buy books from Amazon very often. But
that's kind of what I do when I go into Half Price Books. There's one in it's the opposite direction of my work, so I don't get to go all the time. But when I am that direction, I go and I just go through all of the YA and all of the fiction, adult fiction sections, and sometimes I go through the middle grade when I'm feeling frisky and I have extra time, and I just like go through everything just so slowly, and I take so much time.
I love doing that, but when you like,
I try to find everything I can that is on my list. Like, try to find every single book that is on my want to read that I can.
Yes. I love when you have time to like just spend time in a bookstore and like look around, especially a used bookstore more than like a actual bookstore, just because I mean, it's a little bit, they basically have all the things. So like, obviously, but with a used bookstore, there's like the whole element of like searching it out and like finding what's there and like finding the treasure. So
yeah, especially because it's like, they're not as well organized. So it's like all of the fiction in the Half Price Books that's near me, it's literally just all together.
Yeah. There's not like thriller, romance. It's all just shoved together.
There's no subdivision. There is like one little romance section, but not all romance is in the romance section either.
Right.
It's like some of it is still in the fiction section and some of it is in the romance section. So it's very confusing and it's very frustrating to try to go through. And it's alphabetical by author. So you have to think about the author's name.
Which half the time I really don't know.
So I'll go into my wish list on Goodreads or on my want to read list on Goodreads and I'll sort it by author. so that I know what names to look for.
That's smart.
And then, of course, there are certain authors that I already know off the top of my head. Anything that I can find from that author, I want to grab. But yeah, it's an adventure.
But it's always fun. It's always a good time. I never thought to sort. Yeah, my used bookstore is just like the books are everywhere. Like they are by, I guess, technically by genre, but there's no delineation after that. Like it's just on the shelf.
It depends on what store you go to with used bookstores, so it's always a bit.
I'm like the stress.
I do not appreciate it when there is no organization system.
I know.
Like at all. Like my soul can't take it. It makes it so much more difficult. And like when somebody asks, "Hey, do you have this and such?" How do you vote? How do you function? How do you cope?
I agree.
I would not be able to even.
I'd be like, I don't know. How would I know? It's everywhere.
Yeah.
And I do wish because I do find that most bookstores will have a fantasy section and then a fiction section. And I'm like, well, fiction could be split up a little bit better into like romance, thrillers, like there's other, that's a lot that you're putting in one section and mixing all up.
Right. Exactly.
Like,
so it's like, I know if there was a specific like division for certain genres, I know I would spend more time in certain ones versus others, because I know there's certain things that I'm looking for more often, or that I want to acquire more of, because I already have plenty of this available to me on my shelf to choose from. So maybe I would rather pick up more of this, but no.
Or I'm in like the mood for like romance, or I'm in the mood for thrillers because it's almost movie season, like
right.
It just depends. ML has 13 essays left to grade. You've got this. Got 4 done in that sprint. Well, I will, if you're doing 4 sprint, I will not see you to the end of these essays, but I'm very proud of you. Also, everyone, I know I said Brooklyn was going to be popping on. Brooklyn can't make it. They're running late, but I still think they're planning on doing sprints kind of right after these ones. So I will still, if they're still scheduled, I will post the link. So there'll still be more sprints after these, because Brooklyn's starting at midnight my time, which is 11 p.m. Eastern, which is daytime for Australia. So it's perfectly normal for her to be sprinting at that time, but it's... hold on. The StreamYard will not let me click the comment. There we go. Got Samantha Downing's new book from my library, so that would be my next read. Nice. I've been wanting to try Samantha Downing. I've heard good things about a few of their books, so.
I have a few. I just haven't gotten to them yet. I almost picked a Samantha Downing for something, I think.
For Mid-Year Scramble?
Yeah, I think. No, never mind. That was Ashley Winstead. It was an Ashley Winstead.
We love Ashley Winstead here.
Yeah, both of them were ones that I have on my shelf that I need to actually pick up the books. It's going to happen at some point.
Literally anytime. I was like, there's so many books on, and I'm like, I'm going to get to this year. And then like now it's July.
I know.
It's actually almost the end of July. It's almost August. And I'm not prepared. It's just
so fast.
And then I have like a whole bunch of pre-orders that I was like, at the beginning of the year, I was like, I'm going to stay on top of my pre-orders. I'm pre-ordering them for a reason, because I want to read them right away. Like that's really the only reason to pre-order a book, is so that you can read it right away. And for the first couple months, I did very well. I read Finley as soon as it came in. I read Secretly Yours as soon as it came in. I was doing so well. And then there has seemed to be some sort of something that has occurred. And now I just have a pile of I refuse to put them on my shelves.
Yeah.
Because I want to prioritize them.
Yeah.
And
I haven't done too bad with them this year. The main one, I usually don't go in and like I do a bunch of pre-orders, but this year I like sat down in January and I like did a pre-order like set of like, okay, this is the books that I'm going to prioritize for new releases. And the main one that I'm probably not going to actually get to realistically is Don't Fear the Reaper, because I really need to reread how the things out before I read
Right.
Something the River because I read it very quickly because I was running out of time for the live show for Avengers. So I had to like really like quickly read it. And so it's like it happened so fast that I remember some things, but I don't remember how we got to the end as much as I would like. Like I know how it all ends, but I don't remember how we got there.
The details are fuzzy.
I don't like that feeling.
Yeah.
And I don't want to go into a sequel with that feeling. Like I want to feel like I know what happened all along the way, not just at the end.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That I felt that way with there was even the Atlas 6, which was really funny for me. We just read the Atlas Paradox. I had only read the Atlas 6 a month and a half prior. So I was like, how have I already need like someone to give me a cliff notes of what exactly how we got to the end? Like it was just because I knew we had left on a cliffhanger and I knew what the cliffhanger was, but like I was missing some of the it just wasn't as clear as I was like, I need to go back and read like the last 2 chapters just to like remind myself of exactly how we got to this point because I could not 100% like you said, the edges were fuzzy on it. But I read it, so it shouldn't have been, but that's fine. Bye, Jen. If you're still here, thank you so much for joining. Have a good night. ML is busy. ML is always got so much on the go. Moving, teaching, grading, reading. Busy. For Your Own Good is good. Highly recommend. Really enjoyed My Lovely Wife. That's the one that's on my TBR is My Lovely Wife. That's the one I have. So I need to get to that at some point. At some point. I say that with all my books. It's fine. Everything's fine. We can't look at our TBRs too closely. Hello, Liv. How are you?
Yeah. That's for sure. That's why I picked the physical TBR.
That's why I picked it too. I was like, I need to. Although the problem is, I've done my first 3 books because I was only going to do one path, 4 books, but I DNF'd the 4th one, which might I add was 5-star prediction. So I really, really missed the mark on that one.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Really missed the mark on my 5-star prediction. So I need to figure out what another book would be for 5-star prediction.
Yeah. I am officially almost done the first half, like all the grade out ones.
Amazing.
Yeah, so I'm almost done this top half. I just need to finish this, and then I'll have one more book for this half, and then I'll have done half of the pyramid entirely. Amazing. So I'm very happy about that.
I also just love your notebook, by the way, and how well organized that looks. That's amazing.
Thank you. Don't look too closely, and you'll notice that my actual penmanship is trash. But it's because I always write so quickly because my thoughts are going too fast for my hand to keep up. And so it's like when I actually go to do lettering of any kind, I can make it as beautiful as I want. But then when I'm thinking and doing like notes for something, no.
Yeah.
Do I love aesthetic notes and do I sometimes try to do aesthetic notes? Yes. But do I have to take my time a little bit more and also maybe do chicken scratch notes first and then rewrite them nicely? Also, yes.
Also, yes. But totally relatable, I will say. I'm glad you're doing well, Liv. We are also doing well. This is true. I mean, if anyone has an itch to grade some essays, I feel like your students would love it if I graded their essays because I would know nothing to have any expertise in that. And I'd just be like, sure, A+. This sounds smart. Let me put the timer back to 45 minutes because we are not going to do an hour for the last.
Yeah, there is one good thing about the fact that I've not been having my kids do worksheets lately, and it is the grading factor.
No grading.
Yeah, especially because like what I'm doing with them is it's so much harder because they're pre-K, so they're not like you're not grading it in the same way
Right.
as, because they're not ready for that. But at the same time, you're trying to give them like a valid like level marker of where they're at and like what they need to work on and everything.
Mhm.
And so it's like you're trying to like teach them to understand that like this is, I still need to keep practicing this. This is, I've got this great. This
Mhm.
is perfect. And this is, you didn't try, did you? You know, like they need to understand like those elements of it.
Mhm.
Um,
Well, it's probably
and
good practice even just to get them ready for school too, because
yeah,
that's
exactly.
right. Like,
Exactly. It's a hard balance to try to do, to like teach them enough without them getting like super in their head about it and start
mhm.
like becoming perfectionistic about it,
Mhm.
because they will do that. Um, so it's a hard balance, for sure. But I'm glad that we're in summer, and so we're doing kind of a more of a break from
Mhm.
worksheets. It's like one of the things that I drop most
Yeah.
summers, because it's like the kids that I have are about to go to kindergarten. So it's like that's how I kind of switch it to more of a summer vacation feel.
Mhm.
Um,
So they
you
have a
know,
little break before they kind of start school.
mhm.
Yeah, that
The
makes
other
sense.
thing I do is I have them suggest things they want to learn about, and I draw them out of a jar, and that's what we learn for the day.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh yeah, it's a
That's
great
super
time.
fun.
Today we learned. Today we learned, what was it? We learned about art, different kinds of art.
Ooh.
And like the history of art, what it came from, why, how, when, all those things. And yeah, it was a good
Nice.
time.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
Ollie, I love that ML's trying to recruit you to do some grading. Just run. Just run, Ollie. Just run. Let me pull up the timer and put up the last sprint banner, all the things that we have to click at the last ones. But I will see everyone back here in 45 minutes. Hello. That was our last sprint. I got another 46 pages done. So tonight I read 183 pages of this book. So I'm happy with that. It reads very quickly because it is romance. But how did you do, Bree?
Good. I got to 30 pages away from the end. And I could have finished if I had focused on reading, but my family got home, so I switched into this room and decided to finish putting away some of the things that I'm not going to work on for the rest of the night on organizing, to get everything, kind of put back out of the way until my next venture into it, which may be tomorrow or may not. Who knows? But yeah. So
Nice.
I will finish the book before I go to bed, which is very exciting.
That's very exciting. I will not be. I will be going to bed as soon as I get off these sprints, because it's almost midnight here, and that's my cutoff. But I'll finish this tomorrow for sure, because it's. I think I only have a little over 100 pages left, 120, 130 maybe. So Tessa Bailey always reads really quickly. You are so welcome, Camilla. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. We so appreciate it. For anyone who is around and is not subscribed to Bree, I highly recommend that you do that. The link is in the description box, but if you've been here since the beginning, you may need to refresh the description box to do so. Also, Bree has mid-year Scramble sprints on Thursday. I am right on that?
Yes.
Yes. So if you need more sprints, that will be happening because I do not have sprints again until Saturday. But on Saturday, we are doing all day. I plan up barbarian sprints. I know everyone looks very forward to watching me read about blue aliens with Leandra live on the internet. So
it's going to be fun.
We're going to have a great time. We always have a great time.
Okay.
On chapter 61 of the Inheritance Games. Nice, Lexi. That's awesome. Okay. I'm going to end it here, but thank you so much for joining me for this lovely Tuesday night. I will see anyone on potentially Bree Sprints on Thursday if I can make it to those, and also on Saturday. That's the other. I was like, I have sprints in other days this week. I just said it in my brain. I need to go to bed. But thank you so much. Thank you, Bree, for hanging out with me, and we will see you all very, very soon.